and check to see if I'm on and about and around and stuff. Give me a second while I go check everything up. Let's do a YouTube thing. Wow. Well, I'll go on with just saying hi there, welcome to the 1 Gig. It is nice Sats. And YouTube is really not wanting to... There we go. Probably end up hearing my own voice. There we go. Oh, cool. Just wanted to make sure that was there, because the nice thing is that for some strange reason, the actual live stream itself comes up with things before me, so like comments and stuff. So I am editing the admin powers. Right. So we're in the school by the looks of it. Let me have a quick look at the map. Just got myself... oh, I'm in the school at West Point. Ah, right. Having travelled all the way from up here, down to here, we've had our old base here that I can use for looting, as I've put there. And we seem to have cleared out quite a bit here, but centre of town here is where things get a little bit tricky. So I need to be quite cautious. And keep going. So how's my skills doing? First aid, farming, tailoring. So foraging. Looks like I might need a foraging level 5. Do I have it in my... Advanced foraging there. Okay, so I do have it. Well, let's see if there's any primers here. That I might find useful. Primers, why am I saying primers? I mean magazines and... I'm not 100% sure why I went to this school, to be honest. Apart from... Okay. I think I left... I'll be leaving Chris behind here if I'm not careful. I'm going to do a quick search around here. This is the gym. Yep, we've pasted faces there. Now, the only other thing I can think of is upstairs. I think we managed to clear out downstairs, and upstairs was the place to be. Toilets. Okay. And here we go, around this corner. Don't hear any zombies. So we may have actually managed to tell a lie. I think I've just heard... Yeah, there's some in this room here, I think. It's the first murmurings of zombies. Oh look, there's one over there. I can see him just in the window. Oh, don't do this to me, mouse. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Alright, time to get the old mass blowout. Which seems to be the one way to actually get this thing to do is just give it a quick blow. Let's make sure. Nobody else here. Right, let's have a look through the window. Okay, so it's probably not here then. Okay. I certainly am hearing them though. There's definitely some outside. That could be what I'm hearing. Now, am I still doing electronics? Don't know if I am. Is that the teacher's staff room? It is as well. That's a place to rest up and relax. Hello, buddy. You're right. Ah, here's the guys. Okay, PK, how you doing, mate? Oop. All right. Down you go, sunshine. Make sure nothing's down there. This may be our sneaky, sneaky. Oh, balls. Right, do I have another? Don't really want to use the... No. No metal pipes, so let's use the nightstick at least. This is still here, okay. Oh, we're okay. Ella's playing up a bit tonight. Not too sure if she's it's the Cuban Cove. She's been very excitable, but most of today. And it's only been recently that now she's... Oh, hello. Now, it's only recently that she's decided that she doesn't want to go to sleep. So, it's weird, I suppose. There we go. Give myself enough room. Still marked off as COVID, but I'm feeling better. Still a little bit phlegmy, so I might be coughing up a lung right now, but and I got a little bit of a sniffle as well. But it hasn't been that bad. The person who's been the most worried is obviously Ruth, because she's got the baby inside her as well. So, come on, you. I think I can probably take these two on there quite easily. And backpack boy. Sneaky, 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 pop. Whoops. I may have attracted some guys from the outside here. That may not have been my wisest thing to do. Right, well, knowing Chris is going to be in here when when he comes on, just got to make sure that he's got an escape route. So I may have to clear the area of the school. I've also got to find out where I put my car as well. Because remembering what I did with that's quite important, I think. Have they already broken through? I think they must have broken through. That's fine. We'll just deal with these guys here. How are you anyway, bud? How's the mod research doing? You know, I've forgotten even what I was looking for, to be honest. Balls. I don't really want to leave Chris on his own. Same point, all I have is the machete. I didn't really want to use that. Until I had hang on through, just reading up on comments just to see if any conflicts or errors. Cool, cool. I'll look forward to seeing the list. And you and I need a big long discussion about how we're going to plan to do all this nonsense. And what settings, etc, etc. Just in case anyone's wondering, KPK and I just drunk on life. Now, they weren't there beforehand, were they? Yeah. Map mod should be alright in most cases, unless, of course, someone's done something stupid with the map. Anyone remember where I parked the car? Well, good thing I got the machete here, I'll tell you that now. Cat, now is really not a good time. Get out, get down. Right. I might take this opportunity to head back indoors. Let's make sure that everything drunk's list he wanted, and that's the toughest, but well, yeah. What drunk wants and what feasibly could happen could sometimes conflict. I can't stay around here for 2 hours, though. Waiting for Chris. But I might be able to see if I can find myself a... I'm here, mate. I knew someone had come in through the window. Because they'd spotted me. Right, let's just pop into here for a second. I just need to go sort the cat out and I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Before I do, I will... eat half of that can of oats. Take the opportunity to get some phlegm out of my body as well. I do have to apologise if you hear me rasping and snorting. Well, I suppose. The dogs have more concept of whether they've been bad or not. Cats don't give a shit. This is just going to be balls, isn't it, really? Not really going to find myself anything pipe-like here. Now, I'd have suspected, if I'd have found a pipe, I'd have either been using it... or it'd be in my backpack. There is a wrench there, though. I'll use that. Ah, the wrench isn't that, so we'll do that. Let's fill the water bottle. Right, we'll go with the wrench. I just want to get my, where am I? My maintenance up as best as I can before I really start using the machete. Ah, West Point. How you never felt a disappointing terror. I might actually go see if I can go find the car. That might be a better idea. See where I last put it. I'm hearing snarling as though someone spotted me, and they have. Ugh. Groups of zombies there. Water tank mod we discussed no go because the companion mod that states the mod will make changes to a vanilla game that tweaks them for the better, not just for the mod. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's fine. I need to get these guys in a line, don't I? Ah, right, okay. Well, that answers the question. I'm right there. Let's look map-wise. Okay, so I haven't done that part there. Looks like I may have done there, but the round the back there doesn't look like it's somewhere I've been. She's not probably. I mean, if the water mod's a no-go, then that's fine. I was kind of partly hoping that it wasn't going to really be something anyway, because I think what we have planned is going to be more than enough of a challenge for players, and giving them an easy out it just doesn't give them the point of the challenge then, does it? And then you'll have people stealing off each other. Seems to be a convenient occurrence recently. Or should I say an irritating reoccurrence? That doesn't sound good. It looks like a machete, but it's in fact a bread knife. I heard someone's had their engine parts nicked. I think last time I checked the discussions. Another bread knife massacre. You so want it to be a machete, don't you? But no, it cuts a loaf. Oh man, look at the grouping around here. Welcome to West Point. Okay. That's that set down. Next set to go. Actually, maybe I should check my van to see if I've actually put any spare... Oh, this guy might actually have a police baton on them, but I can't see it on them, so probably not. Okay. Well, we'll wear that one. And we'll drop that one. I have to change my arm protection as well by the looks of it. Hello. How am I doing now? Okay, looks like I might need to change my gloves as well if I've got spare ones on me. Doesn't look like I do. Oh. And my crotch seems to be a little bit of a problem as well. I may need to change my trousers. What have I got on? Right, we'll wear those. It's a good thing I started checking this, wasn't it? So the only thing that I'm really worried about now is my gloves. Okay, well. Open the can corners while we're at it. Right, I just want to make sure that, because I'm pretty sure there's a group around here somewhere. Is that large group there? Now, should I ignore them and go for the house? It looks like someone's actually been in the... Ah, wait a second. If we've had people here before, they may have already done a lot of the soul searching around here, so to speak. Did I just hear... Yeah, I did. I can hear a... Which door? Tell you what. Let's let them break out the door. I think there's going to be too much of an issue there. Right. Oh, excuse me. Just getting over COVID. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. I had a few interesting moments, but it was mostly like, you know, when you kind of get that feeling in your throat when you know, like, oh, the flu or a head cold's coming. It's that, but it never fully comes. That's how it has been to me. It's just been that kind of irritation. Oh my god, I know I'm going to get ill, but I never do get ill, sort of thing. Like the sniffles, so to speak. Now, I don't know if it was the vaccine that sorted, or whether Omicron is as gentle as people have been making it out to be. But it hasn't been a hassle for me. My daughter really hasn't shown that much, apart from today, of being very restless. She's had a couple of coughs here and there, but apart from that, she's been kind of fine. But fortunately, as it gets to the point where once you have it, you'll certainly get an immunity for it for a while. A good 6 or so months, I believe. COVID hair? What's COVID hair? Is that one of the earlier strains, I take it? I mean, I've heard of long COVID, which is where you get the COVID symptoms over a longer period of time, and you can't seem to get rid of them.
January.
So that would have probably been Delta, wouldn't it? Delta variant. Or the one they called the Indian strain, wasn't it? Oh, right, okay. That's not great. So he's spending time with a razor then, and going, like, full-on shaved, or is he living with the clumps? Tainted meat chunk. Oh, okay. Nice. That's an authentic Z thing. Oh, that's what I'm looking for, yeah. I'm looking for the... Looking for the go-kart. Yeah. It's not so easy if you're a lady, though, is it? Because then you'll end up having Will Smith punching someone over you. Just trying to see if there's anything in that car park over there. Sounds like my daughter has finally got to sleep. I can hear my wife moving. I think what we need to do really for the drunk server is stop playing like the admins versus the players. We should stop doing them little favours here and there to make their life easier. They need to make their own lives easier. Anybody else? Oh. There's someone in the window upstairs. No, I'm heading towards this this shed back here, simply because there might be a pipe or something, or a metal bar. Well, some wood glue. Oh, metal bar. There we go. Now I can replace that. Put the machete back in my backpack. That's exactly what I needed. Another empty gas can there. We'll pop that there. I suspect there might be a weapon in here as well. Choke tube. 4-scope gun case, which looks like it has a sawn-off on here. I'll leave that for the moment. Oh, hello, love. She hadn't even spotted me. In her party dress. Right. Let's, yeah. I thought there might be. Oh, crap. Hold on, I'll read what you're going to have to say in a second, mate. I'm just going to deal with whatever's coming out here. Hi, Perro. Nice to see you. Anything I do for them is get them out of jams and fix issues when they literally built themselves into a corner and set up challenges. Yeah. Yeah, resolving conflicts that's not a problem. But some of them have asked for favours when they shouldn't be. I can hear the wife creeping about upstairs, which means that Ella's probably in her bed. There's quite a few zombies in this house. Wonder if there was a party going on. It was empty in there anyway, love. Yeah. Yeah, I just think they just... His job is to make their game interesting, because we're not there to play fair. We're not there to play, you know, if we do something to them, then it's because we're doing something to them to tell a story. Well, that was clever. Now I'm kind of the cruel thing of like, well, he just needs to starve to death, doesn't he? But that's just my dark sense of humour. And Perra didn't last very long by the looks of it. Probably wasn't speaking their language, which happens. That is a large cluster of zombies, isn't it? Well, I did make that mistake once where I actually dropped a horde on a player, and that was a mistake because they had literally no chance. If you do want to add a horde to add extra summit to it, then you need to walk quite a bit away from them and summon them on yourself. Not that I ever summon zombies at all, just to make things interesting for the players, because they've got nothing better to do and they just come complaining that they're bored. Or saying it's too easy. That's another no-no to say my audible distance. But to be fair, the one person I did kill by dropping someone off did kind of dare me to do it. They said I didn't have the balls to do it. So yeah. That was a major fail. Oh look, bread knife. The apparent most deadliest weapon in Project Zomboid. Alright. No. That was when I was doing some experiments, and the guy thought I was doing it on purpose, and I hadn't even known the guy was there. No, it was Bananas that I'd done it on. He was doing his usual bravado, and didn't believe that I'd refused to believe that I would drop a horde on top of him. He said I didn't have the balls to do it, so I did. I think one of the major problems is we're trying to run a shouldn't happen. I mean, 90% of the time when they get pissed off, or they just find that things aren't going the way they want to, or it's not difficult enough for them, or so many different aspects of reasons that they go off and either create their own server and ask me to help them create it for them, or sort out their problems. It's almost like begging me to use do you know what I am going to use? Even though they're going to be absolutely pants of it. Oh, balls. I mean, you can't make up how difficult it is around here. Wait. Oh, crap. There we go. Fat fingered, that's... Then. The worst thing about it is, I kind of knew it was going to happen. More fool me. Keep pressing the caps lock rather than the shift at the moment. I don't know why. Yep. I was wondering where I could hear them. And that'll be they. Oh, really? Has he spotted me from all the way over there? No. Okay. A weapon that I might be able to use. Or not. Sorry, COVID cough. Oh, right. Okay. That confused me a little. There's a first aid kit there. Not the first aid kit's really going to help you. Fill that bottle up because I'm getting all sweaty and... Now, I know that some people like to switch off the autofill. Or the auto drink. Maybe it's because it gives, you know, it gives them a little bit more control over the amount of times that you drink, because you can drink quite I'm not too sure if they believe that the auto... Oh, actually, that door there is metal. As long as I can keep this axe. Are they ignoring me? Nope. Nope, they certainly aren't ignoring me. And there's a lot more than I thought there were. Ooshky bushky, that was close. Really? I do kind of want to save the axe, but... There's still more down there. Jesus Christ. To say that West Point is loaded with zombies is an understatement. Oh, gee. Well, he's not allowing me any fun, is it, today? Well, there's a car here. Interestingly enough. Duct tape's always useful. Metal bar. There we go. Okay. Let's open the canned chili. Okay. Let's see if this car's enterable. No, it's locked. Okay. How about the back door? Back door open. No. Oh. Okay. Snoosh. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. Can I hear any more? Yeah, well, I'd like to say I'm fine, but unfortunately, I contracted COVID on Saturday. The fortunate part of it is that it wasn't terrible, apart from, if you excuse me, A little bit of coffee and sniffly type deal. As you may have just heard, as I just packed up my lung right the way down the microphone there. So my family's all got it as well. My wife contracted it first and then brought it into the house. I ended up having to look after her because she's pregnant. And then I contracted it, and then my daughter contracted it afterwards. So it's inevitable. I think it's just an inevitability of contracting COVID. Especially with the Omicron, apparently it's so virile. And I think the most annoying thing is that I've managed to avoid it literally for the whole 2 years. I've avoided any sort of issues, and all of a sudden, bang, bish bash bosh. That's me with COVID. But I'm thankful that it's fairly mild. I'm thankful that my family have had it fairly mild. I'm thankful that we managed to catch it and not pass it on to any of my more critical family members, like my parents. My mum has asthma, so getting a respiratory-based illness would not be good for her at all. So, and the big worry was that my wife found out she'd got COVID while my mum was there to look after my daughter. We had to cancel literally everything on the day. Yeah, it's like something else has happened, isn't it? Can't think what that might be. It hasn't gone away, but it's. I think as soon as it started becoming, as soon as the Omicron came along, COVID's become more endemic than pandemic. So it's not so much of a great issue, apart from maybe in China, because their way of dealing with it is to lock everybody down again. But a lot of people have been saying that that's not the way that you want to do it with Omicron. In fact, if I remember correctly, didn't they actually put down a load of gerbils because they contracted COVID? Some good food here. Don't really need it, but the fruit and veg, the rotten stuff, I could probably use for composting. Oh, hi, Linnels. Thanks for saying that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's I've had 3 stabs of the old vaccine, so it could either be that, or it could just be either the fact that COVID is, or the Omicron version is allegedly very mild. There's a very little small amount of fuel in this car. But it's not a go-kart. I want my go-kart, man. Yeah. Where the bloody hell did this lot come from? I tell you, they're just sneaking up on me, man. sort that. Stupid prat that's Will Smith, eh? I might bring the... I always liken zombies, when you're clearing out some zombies, I always liken their general movement to water. You know, like if you've spilt a load of water on the floor and you're trying to mop it up, and you manage to get some up and you clean some areas there, and then the water just auto-equalises. That's kind of how zombie flow happens in this game. I never actually heard about this game. Is it like the next best thing since Dead Island? Oh, right. Where do you start? This game is tough. It's absolutely rock solid. Effectively, the whole premise of the game is at some point it knows that you're going to make a mistake and die and get turned into a zombie. It's just only how much time it is. And if you play it single player, there's different, you know, you have different ways that you try to survive through this absolutely massive map. And let me just point out just how big the map is. Right, I am here, as you can see. Right, that's me on that little corner there. Now let me just zoom out. That's the city there. That's the next city over. That's the city that I've done before. And there's that as well. So, as you can see, it's a large place. Yeah, kind of. I don't think they seek you out specifically, but they do have like zombie flow movements and stuff like that where they will move with the times, so to speak. Now I just need to check the back of my van here. So let me empty out some of my stuff that I've picked up that was fairly useful. So I'm playing this in multiplayer mode, which means that other people can join me and play at the same time. It is a private server, so it's not open to the public, so to speak. And effectively, what we're trying to do is just test out some mods and just have some fun with friends and just play about. Anybody I've given the password to and the IP address are welcome to join any time they want to. But yeah, it's I wouldn't say that it's quite the Alien AI. They do have their pathing, but the one thing that makes this game really good as well is the random stories that happen. They create like little random stories, like cars being, you know, people have been hijacked whilst they've tried to change a tyre, and work crews being killed when they're, you know, in their work things. Duck, how you doing, buddy? You alright? Seems to be that we're at the point where all the cool kids are on. So yeah, it's it had its critics right at the start. I have been playing this since I've been streaming, so to speak. Balls. I'm going to have to do it. Don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to do it. And the graphics were a hell of a lot simpler than this when I first started playing it, and a lot of people kind of what's the word? Wrote it off as a, you know, a lot of people who are into their graphics wrote the game off, and I think since they've had the major graphical updates and a lot of the stuff, a lot of the more casual gamer or casual streamer have become more interesting in it, and because of that, a lot more people have known about it. I mean, some of the fun things is the toilet paper house. If you get the toilet paper house, that's quite amusing. Because that was actually inspired by the pandemic. And so basically everything has every room would have toilet paper in it. Let's grab that bandage, shut that there. I'm hearing a bang. I'm hearing a smash. Is that upstairs? Yeah, I think it's upstairs. Just gotta be careful. Just let me deal with the problem here first, and I'll... Is it this door here? Whoa, where did you come from? Right. Says this game is from 2013. It's popular only now as it's been or has it been? I would venture to say that it has had a firm following since its production, especially those who are survival zombie fans. I think later on it's had more of a public interest because of the graphics update and the multiplayer and so forth. A lot of the people who are more akin to being game players are now, you know, bigger streamers tend to get interested in the game and so forth. So it brings a lot more interest to the game. But me, I've been there since 2013, so and watched the game develop, which is great. Because I got it really cheap. Can't remember. I think I got it for about what, £6 or something like that. It was like about what, $8. Of course, me and KPK were two of the members who were testing the game, multiplayer-wise. We're actually on the multiplayer team, which was fun. So we had actually had the distinct honour of being able to play multiplayer for quite a while, actually, while they were developing the things and troubleshooting all the problems. And trust me, it was a little janky right at the start, I can tell you that now. There you go. Oh, open the door. Everybody want the dinosaur? God, these ladies really wanted to party, man. Sounds like there might be more around here. I'll answer you guys in a second once I've got some things on, but I'm pretty sure you're talking amongst yourselves, to be fair. Because there are quite a few people who are avid Project Zomboid fans. They do like to watch other people play Project Zomboid because it's funny. Right, my current Steam account, I have over 3k hours in the game, and probably more on my old account. Must be really fun then. I personally found out about it like only last year. I spent a real life month at least going house to house testing for bugs in the new loot. Yeah. I was being shot in the foot by the developers. The other thing, I think I was testing other things as well, like sounds from you usually got taught to pick something, didn't you? Test something out. Usually ended up in some unintentional hilarity. I wouldn't say it's a commitment, to be honest. It's playing a game that you love and then helping the developers make the game better, really. I think the only issue that I've really seen with this game is that there is a distinction between needing to play multiplayer and playing single player. You kind of have to get your mindset out of single player mode when you're playing with other people. By the way, that machete is absolute boss. Do I like Elden? I've never played it, mate, to be honest. I haven't really looked at it. I don't really have the time, obviously with a family, to do major RPG things now. I tend to be able to have games that I can put down. So you kind of like your RimWorlds, your... I'm playing a great game at the moment. This in alpha that I've been given, very kindly been given a test to, called Stardeus, which is kind of like RimWorld in space. And of course I spend a good portion of my time doing a Project Zomboid series, testing out mods or trying different challenges. So I've got a massive back catalogue, and you'll actually see some of my earlier stuff, just the difference between the graphics of the game. see some of my earlier stuff, like, for instance, the one thing I can think of straight off the top of my head is the shopping mall challenge that I did. These girls, oh, it's twins. That is the first time I've seen two characters. But they're actually literally wearing exactly the same thing. Oh, there's a thing. Would need to have semi-persistent characters between instances like Terraria. Yes, actions or tricks you use in a single player may impact players in multiplayer, so you have to really think about what you do. Well, semi-persistent characters are on the list. I think the next big thing is hunting that they're going to be putting in, if I remember correctly. Is the next massive update that they want to put through. And of course they kind of released, to be fair, they took us by surprise. They kind of released multiplayer early. They wanted to, six players or 16? I think it was, that was 8. Was it 8 players, KPK, that when they first did it, and then he went to, oh no, it was 16, and then he went up to 32 afterwards. The days of 64 people on a server are probably long gone. I think we've all worked out that too many players on the game will literally just ruin everything, game wise and, you know, technically wise. What music do I listen to? I'm quite eclectic myself. I'll listen to stuff that I like to hear, so it can go from classical to rock to, you know, even thrash metal or whatever. As long, I mean, you know, I like Rammstein, and I mean, I even like a couple of Taylor Swift songs. So it depends on the song, I think. It's not really the music that I listen to, it's the songs. But I am a musician, so I tend to look at music a little bit differently than most people. I tend to look at it from a songwriting point of view. Keep killing them, but they still keep coming. Oh, which reminds me, I ought to get myself onto Streaming Room 1. Just give me a second, because Chris will be on in a half an hour. Okay, buddy, you take care. Thanks for hanging with me. Close, if you can. Okay, so this is where things get a little bit on the worrying side. If I remember correctly, there's a playground there. Do I like rap? It depends. It really does depend. I don't like your gangster rap. I think that, you know, talking about people lying dead in chalk and talking about your hoes and shit, that's just like... But, you know, sometimes there's a good rap song that gets a good catchy beat to it and gets you in the mood. Hearing zombies. I suspect they might be in here. There they are. And the other stuff I really don't like is anything that kind of uses that voice thing. It makes them sound like they got an electronic voice. That just gets on my tits. I think it's overused. I don't know. I know there's a guy called Stormzy that that seems to be very popular in the UK. I don't think I've really heard his work, but I've heard he's good. I don't tend to actively seek out rap, if I'm honest. I tend to have rap thrust upon me, I suppose is the best way of describing it. But then again, you know, I get Taylor Swift thrust upon me, and sometimes she lands, if you know what I mean. New wave or disco? Well, disco, I was 10 when disco was around. And I think, yes, it's all got its place. I mean, certainly like my Depeche Mode. Human League. Good stuff. Anything in the 80s was good music, really. Even the rubbish music was good music. It's when it started becoming a bit more processed, was when things started getting a little bit awry. Ooh, hello. You ready? Come on. There you go. Oh yeah, Bee Gees, yeah. They were good. Right, well, I still haven't found my go-kart yet, which I'm mostly vexed about. Highly vexed. Ooh, have I still got more zombies in here? I suspect some of them may have come in for the windows. Oh, there he is. Okay, found you. Oh, the other good thing about Project Zomboid as well is that you can get mods, so you can actually change the game to the way that you want to play it. Fairly early, and when I logged back on, I did a bit of a log on, but yeah. So what I've done so far once I'd cleared there, is that I've kind of done this area here. I don't know if I've done that area there, because it's still a little bit fuzzy there, isn't it? So I've generally done this, cleared this area down in the hopes of finding my what am I talking about? Oh, the go-kart. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, the go-kart. So yeah, that's my day. Right, I'm gonna just quickly rest here if I can. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna go for a quick bio break and grab some more drink, and I will be back very, very shortly. I think that's what it is. Not feeling well. Alright. Okay. Well, just keep an eye on her, I think. So my wife's just come down just to report to me that she may think that my daughter's actually not very well. Which is fun. Oh, just to let you know, Duck, I contracted COVID on Saturday. My wife brought it back on Monday, and she ended up being very ill for a while. And we've done our best. But yeah, it's kicked in, and it hasn't been fun. But milder than well, apart from the this lie here, apart from the couple of coughs, sniffles and so forth, I think I'm getting better. I think the worst part of it at the moment is the bone aches and the body aches, because the day my wife found out she got COVID was the day I was supposed to go to the osteopath to get my back cracked and sorted. And so not only has the osteopath not been able to touch my back, but COVID seems to make my muscles ache even more, and your bones ache as well. It's weird. So yeah, that was a unpleasant discovery. Let's say that. But I mean, I'm thankful is UK doing okay with COVID levels? I think it's got to the point now where we had a mass vaccine campaign, and I'm not going to get political about it, but I think our government did it sensibly and worked through it properly and got us through as quickly as we possibly could once they'd I think there was a certain period where they didn't quite believe it was as bad as it was going to be, and I think that's where they slipped up. But once they got to realizing that that was the, you know, that this was a little bit more serious than just a couple of sniffles, and you know, and that it was going to end up becoming a major issue, then they actually started doing something about it, and they you know, they did their bit, and we all got our injections. Ah! I need to check my clothes there. Yeah, there's a hole in that denim shirt. Let me just check. Generally. Okay. Oops. So it didn't really get through to... Not initially. I'd say that the government were a little bit blasé about it, because they wanted to go for herd immunity at the time. And then did a massive U-turn and put everyone into lockdown. Problem with Boris Johnson is he's a libertarian, so he believes in individual freedoms. He believes that people have the right to choose and live the way that they want to live their life, so to speak. That's what a libertarian is. And I think that affected the policy at the time. And then I think someone with a bigger degree than he had, or at least with a doctorate or a... Oh shit. I'll tell you what. I'll be honest. No, it was fine, to be honest. I mean, the thing is, for us, for in the UK, we've all had our jabs, and we've had 3 of them. So we've had the initial jab, a booster, and a secondary booster, and there's some people are having a 4th booster, or 3rd booster, sorry, and they do say that actually limits the issues. But also, Omicron is allegedly a lot milder, which is why everything's in the UK is kind of stepping back now. But the issue being is now that they've stepped back a lot of the protocols, and a lot of people are catching it for the first time. I mean, I've avoided it for 2.5 years, and my wife picks it up in an office. Probably off someone who's not testing anymore, because the testing kits aren't free, or just someone who just thinks they don't have to. Yeah. Let's just jump on. And interesting enough, my wife said that her ear popped, and my eye, when she started feeling a bit better, and my ears just popped as I just blew my nose there. Yeah, even though the vaccine is not going to give you immunity, it is going to help, because it's different ways it does. The only way that you're going to get immunity is by getting COVID, and that's the only way that you're going to get immunity to the actual COVID itself. And the nice thing about Omicron as well is that I had 7 viewers just then, and then that's just dropped down to 3. I guess COVID isn't exactly a discussionable topic. No, oh gosh, if I get bitten, I'm going. Yeah, and the thing is that the Delta variant was actually worse than the Omicron variant, which is why when the Omicron, because Omicron happened in Africa, and they were starting to report there's actually milder symptoms, and I was reading all and listening to all the doctors talk about it. Not sure about how it is for you, but here in Michigan, well, it's Britain. It's raining. Always rains in Britain. Right. First thing first, let me get myself into a position where I'm... let's get me out of admin mode. The reason I've got admin mode here is because someone has to be in charge of the server, and that's me. Oh, yeah. Thanks, yeah. 500 subs was a big one for me, to be honest, because that allowed me to start actually sending messages to people. So if you're a subscriber, I can actually tell you what my day is going to be like, or if there's going to be a change of plan or something. And that's when I started lessening my interest in Twitch, which is early... what's the word? Early benefits, but exceptionally hard to make anything decent out of it. Whereas slight damage. I think I'm going to start using the axe, if I'm honest. Yeah. It's starting to gain momentum. It gained momentum when I did the this Project Zomboid tip video. And also, Massive Darkness seemed to get a lot, because a lot of people were asking me questions about the thing, and I then did more videos to represent that, and lots of people watched that. Because it was answering questions that they had about the game for me. And the problem is that the questions still keep coming, and I've put Massive Darkness up in the spare room for the moment. Because I just don't have room for it, and I'm trying to get my summer house sorted so I can get my 3D printers and stuff popped in there, and my brewing and stuff. But it's all about... Oh, balls. That's going to cause me issue. I may have to wait till Chris drops on now, and we're going to have to voice a hasty retreat. Now, Chris should spawn in the library back here. Oh, hello. Do I do much moulding anymore? No, I used to make Star Wars helmets a while back. Very much into my Mandalorian. So I used to make Mandalorian helmets for custom Mandalorian stuff, and the only issue being is that I think the major thing that happened is that I've got a shed at my parents' house which has all my moulding equipment in there. And the problem is once I moved out with my wife, well, my girlfriend at the time, it kind of got harder and harder to get over with my agoraphobia. So, how do I feel about the music in the game? I think it's appropriate music, because this music's been there for a while. They've got like a sound thing which tries to make the music work within the situation that happens. I think the music's good. I don't think the sound thing's just quite there yet. Right. Now, knowing that that alarm is going to have pulled pretty much every zombie and its zombie dog towards that noise. But I mean, I have my 3D printer at the moment, my resin 3D printer. So I do. The problem is I want to do a lot of stuff, but the problem with depression is that you kind of spend half your time trying to motivate yourself to carry on doing it. And I mean, I have ZBrush and I have made miniatures and so forth. As Chris will probably tell you, I made him a model of his D&D character and 3D printed it and painted it and sent it to him. So there's always that part. I mean, I have both types of 3D printers, but my extruder 3D printer is exceptionally old. It's one of the first few models that came out, whereas a lot of them, I really kind of want that one that has like a little belt that you print and the belt moves. Oh, that looks quite cool. You can like even print a sword or something. Be fun to print the Sword of Omens. And you know, I've also got like different like CAD programs because my first degree was in computer-aided product design. My second one was in graphic design, and so I was quite familiar with all the different principles of making stuff. So when humble is my kryptonite, I'm afraid. When they come around and give me free shit for putting a charity, it's just like, oh, gotta have that. So like Coral Painter, because I like doing a lot of illustrations because I've got different ideas of stuff that I want to do. But of course, with the family, it's a lot easier to play games really than actually do anything constructive. I think the most constructive thing I did, really, was upgrade my Amiga and get it all retro-brighted and stuff. And haven't seen anything recently on your channel. Are you a fan of the Beatles? Yes, of course, I'm a fan of the Beatles. What's my modelling program of choice? In what regards? ZBrush is what I use for my miniatures and stuff. For more technical stuff, I use Coral CAD, which I was doing for making replacement weapons for Star Wars toys. Ah, wait a second, he's got gloves, hasn't he? I'll wear those. Because that should now replace those gloves that I had before. That were, let me, protection. Yep, got protection on those hands now. As in 3D, yeah, it's effectively Coral CAD for technical drawings and things that were need precise dimensions and stuff, and I use ZBrush or ZBrush for a lot of more creative style, like clay making. It's much more what's the word? A lot more natural shapes. And they both work quite well together because you can bring in the shapes. Like, you know, you can make a sword in CAD because, you know, you get your straight lines and you can create your model. And then you can do the figure with a bit more of a stuff. I haven't touched it for a while though. And I always have this weird thing when I come with new software as well. Is there's always that one time where I just don't get it. I think it has something to do with my my disability, but I don't get it for a week, and then I leave it, and then next time I try it, it seems easy as it just seems really easy to learn. I don't know why. So for general graphic design, I do have like a very basic version of it. I used to have the full Photoshop thing when I was working with the mercs, Mandalorian mercs. I got the full suite for doing all the work on that, and that was good stuff. But obviously, once I had to resign, that went effectively. That liberty went. But I will never regret doing the mercs because it means I actually went to a Lucasfilm and to Skywalker Ranch. That's something that I'll never forget. Didn't get to meet George, but I met his secretary. I just happened to be married to someone who used to live down the road from me. It was really quite interesting. What disability do I have? I have depression, anxiety, and agoraphobia. Which means that I'm reliant on family members and a car to get myself about places, because I don't really like going things or strange new things in strange places. Yeah, it's not great. Yes, the subscription is pretty much what killed it for me. I do have, fortunately, an old copy of the Photoshop suite, but it doesn't quite get to that point. Yeah, that's kind of what I like about Coral, really, is that they do that they allow you to do the suite sort of the pay as you go sort of thing, but also you can just pay them one single fee and that's it, you're done. I mean, ZBrush. When I say I got ZBrush, by the way, I don't have the full ZBrush, and it's an old version of ZBrush. It was £150 for like a student or learning version of it, and I've got that, so I don't have all the. But I didn't have the 700 quid at the time that they wanted for it. Ooh, we've got a survivor house over there. Pretty much, yeah. Well, I actually managed to see the editing suite as well, which is good. Where the Phantom Menace was made, or where the Phantom Menace was edited, and I suspect where the other sets of things, because Skywalker Ranch, or the Lucasfilm, Skywalker Ranch and all the offices there are still owned by George Lucas, so he actually rents out to his old company the space for them to use. And that's why they have their own block at the top there. That in San Francisco. Well, it's GTX, which is a British server. A lot of people have been using. Yeah. The editing office. I also saw, and this is my proud being an artist and enjoying art and creative stuff. On the wall in one of the things was the original painting for the original poster for Star Wars. And it's 3D. It's not the print does not do justice to just how good that painting is. Just ridiculous, man. And they also had the original Revenge of the Jedi poster as well, not the one that... oh, no, not Barricade. I want to own a Barricade. Just end up... What the hell have I done here? Oh, I know what I've done. I think one of the most impressive things I found about Skywalker Ranch is the library that it has. Not only does it absolutely look like a functional piece of art, for one thing, it's just absolutely beautiful. But the amount of books that are in there are just ridiculous. It's a real treasure trove of what's the word? Mythology. You know, if you are making a film and you need to do some research, then trust me, George Lucas's library is the place to go. Now I'm hoping, really. So where's the stash? The other thing, the other one thing as well is Luke warm. That's funny. That's. Is it Luke Skywalker warm? What was I going to say? Yeah, the other interesting thing is that there's a lot of he collects a lot of his own memorabilia, if you know what I mean. That every single LucasArts game is in a box in a display cabinet, which I thought was awesome. Right, I'm a bit disappointed here. You're supposed to give me weapons and shit, but nothing is here. Absolutely balls is here. Well, I think you need to apologise to the rest of the group. And bring them cookies. Don't even get me started on the racing trilogy. Yeah, I actually took my Mandalorian helmet over to Skywalker Ranch. I do have a photograph of it on the veranda of Skywalker Ranch. I wish I'd had some photos, but they naturally they asked us not to take any photos within the secret bunker. I actually know where the secret bunker is and the entrance to it as well. So it wasn't bad. I think it just got messed around with by she who shall not be named. Spoon! I'm going to eat those pickles. Because why not? Well, let's just put it this way. I haven't been involved with Lucasfilm for a very long time. But they did actually stop sending me a Christmas card this year. So this is the first year they haven't sent me a Christmas card. So oh yeah, this Skywalker Ranch is the top half of the whole process. Where all the magic happens is underneath. And it's in a cleverly innocuous door as well. It also has its own fire brigade as well. As well as a vineyard. Ah! That could have been a bit disastrous, couldn't it? Jim Collins keyring. Oh. Okay. That is actually a lootable person. That's a... Okay, so... Right. So this person's got bitten and intended to come back. Ah, crap. Let me deal with these guys first. So I think we've just found a player's either death stash or their home. Which is very interesting. Has he? I mean, I must say, he wasn't my cup of tea. But still, I know he was entertaining for a lot of people, and he was an entertainer. And I think anybody, you know, anybody with an ounce of niceness would not be too happy to see him go. But there you go. Yeah, I think we can safely say this was a dead man's dump, effectively, rather than well, natural bus, because this hasn't actually, doesn't look like it's actually been gone through. So I think they've just. Where the hell? Where are you? Might as well put that on my phone. Cyber kids. Well, you're kind of showing your age there, mate. I don't remember cyber kids at all. Or maybe I'm showing my age. Someone's showing their age, alright. Just leave me alone. Don't want to talk about it. Right, okay. Oh. Is now a good time to mention I used to be a professional wrestler? I mean, before I became disabled, I had a I had a quite exciting life. Yeah, the guy who, even though it was well before my time, the guy who became Rockstar Spud trained at the same gym as me. The only problem with, I mean, it wasn't massive stuff. It was more, you know, like amateur stuff. But still, you did your bit. I didn't wear a mask, but I wore stretchy pants. I wore a singlet, which I swore when I first started doing it. I was 29 when I first started wrestling, which is a bit late. So it's like 3 years later than you, and I swore that, you know, it was very much the Attitude Era. So you got your Stone Cold Steve Austins. So it was, yeah, I'm not wearing lycra. And then when you actually discover what wrestling is all about, yeah, you do wear lycra because it's the only way that you're going to keep yourself your temperature regulated. let's just put it this way: sweat kind of dries out of Lycra very, very quickly. Yeah, well, no, you know, no one's going to be doing the sort of regular stuff that you know, people like WWE, AWE, and all those, and all the TNAs and all those in the olden days, and that do. I mean, those were proper schedules, and those were people who you know, living their life. But basically, professional means that you get paid for it, and pretty much, I got paid for it. I actually ran the company for a while until I ran out of money, or I lost my job and I couldn't afford to keep it going, so obviously let it go for somebody else to take over. And after that point, I just realised that, you know, I was starting to get too old for it anyway, so I just pretty much walked away from it. And there's a lot of bullshit in wrestling as well. There's a lot of people think that they need to behave like this, exactly like the people who are making mega bucks out of it. And they're also the, you know, I'm not saying that I was perfect. I was not saying I was a great wrestler, but I think I can certainly say that I knew the role, so to speak. Right, let's open that up first. What we got here? Damn, nothing. Up until recently, my life was actually like dead exciting, and it was dead fun and dead good. I mean, I mean the fact that my dad owns a surveillance firm. Got plenty of stories from that, but I think just out of respect for the fact too far into it. Let's just say that some of the people who get into surveillance are very, very scary people. That usually train at a place called Hereford. And that's all I'm going to say from that. Time, but obviously once my disability really kicked in, I couldn't really afford to do that either. It's the only place that was at the time because it's my dad, would employ me and allow me to have the time that I needed for myself. I don't think I could get another job from that point, so feeling a failure. Of course, this is the only thing that I can really get onto doing. I mean, the worst thing about it is that even though I do a lot of Kickstarter, a lot of that's out of my own pocket, so it's just can't afford to do that anymore at the moment, especially with the way that Brexit's worked with postage and taxes and so forth. I mean, I ended up... there's one company that I've decided that I'm never going to work with again. And that's the ones that did the Cyberpunk sets. Because they did absolutely nothing to try alleviate, or they just charged everything on you, really. And so you effectively you're kind of paying double now with tax on top of what you're doing now. So it becomes, Kickstarter just doesn't seem to be worth the hassle, which is a shame, because I did quite like doing my unboxings. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, I voted against it. But the problem is that when I voted, I was not the winning voter. And I have this thing called being part of a democracy. I do enjoy it. Whoop. So I lost. And now I'm going to have to deal with the consequences of it. And, you know, hey. Just the way it is. But as I've mentioned to a few people from Europe who tend to get a little bit snotty about the whole thing, is that the way that they speak to me now, as though like I'm a shit on their shoe, it's like, you know, I start questioning whether whether staying was a thing. Were we just the cash cow? So, I mean, but the nice thing about Brexit is that we didn't have to wait for the European Union to get their arse into gear to get our vaccine sorted. And then they tried to stop us from getting our vaccines sorted and trying to steal the vaccines off us. So, yeah. And France, our good old friends, they stole so much PPE off us, it was ridiculous. Balls. Well, there is, but I think what's done's done now. I think the attitude of a lot of the Europeans and the way that they've... I mean, I'm not saying for 1 second that the way that our government has handled it has been perfect. But at the same point is, if you want to keep them, don't act like they're the goddamn worst thing in the world. I mean, I've had people from Europe just tell me just straight off just to fuck off because they don't want to deal with me because of Brexit. So it's like, okay, fair play. As I said to my wife, I'd rather now save more money and go to America, where, you know, or Japan, you know, places that actually want you to be there, and go to Europe, even though it's cheaper. No point having to get visas. If you're going to get a visa, you might as well get it for somewhere that's going to be an experience, rather than just full of people that really don't like you. Now, on the other side of the coin, though, is that obviously there are certain British subjects who deserve the reputation that they have. The party Ibiza sort of people that get themselves absolutely wasted and don't give a crap about the places that they go to and just end up trashing things and... Yeah. I'm sure. But at the end of the day, they've got my finger... The US Border Agency has my fingerprints, so... Right, it looks like Chris might not be coming on tonight. Don't know if he mentioned it, or maybe just thought because I got COVID I wasn't going to be out to play. Or there's something up with Tammy. Yeah. I appreciate that there's a lot of differences between, you know, traditions and stuff like that. I mean, but the general thing is as far as I'm concerned, as long as you're polite to people, you kind of hope that they're going to be polite back to you, sort of thing. And that's the only way that I work. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back the other way. I mean, I've been in San Francisco and I've been to Florida. So, oh, Spiffo! I even had that grifter who balls. So what happens when I'm talking? It's a laceration. Right, I might have to go to Machete here. Not lighter, Machete. Is it me? Are there a lot of doubling up of zombies? Like there's twins. Grifter balls. Oh, there he is. It's taking you so long. This is your... It's all your fault, Chris. You should have been over here by now.
Sorry, I dared to have something to eat.
Yeah, I'm telling you, don't do it again. Don't eat again. Oh, man.
Okay, next time I'll just eat with the microphone on.
Oh, charming.
That'll really upset all your
Yeah, I've heard you eat. I've heard you eat, yeah. Right.
You've heard me snack.
Right, I'm just going to go into admin mode for a second. Doing bits and pieces.
And you are right, I'm literally only here to soak up zombie hits.
Right, folks, so this is the part of the show that I like to call Chris tells us about his day. So, Chris, how's your day gone?
Primarily the same as usual. Still not back in my department, even though they keep promising me that I will be. And I'm soaking wet, not in a fun way.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's raining quite a lot, and obviously,
Yeah, motorcycle, yeah. Have you haven't logged on yet, have you?
Yep.
You have? So if you just walk past me or something, because...
in the library, I believe.
Are you? With the hose pipe? Oh.
There you go, you just...
Oh, yeah, there you are. Hello.
Hello.
Needing Chris to soak this up. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't have... I'd have been fine if it wasn't Chris not being there to be eaten. I did actually find a player.
Oh.
But it wasn't you.
Really?
Yeah. It was in his underpants. He'd obviously done a dead man's drop. So yeah. I've been a bit busy. I've kind of cleared a few of the blocks, to be honest, but they still come because I did set an alarm off, so they are continuously heading our direction for a while. But it all depends on what you want to do, because I've kind of been spending half the time just chatting about myself all day whilst hitting zombies, and then lost concentration and got scratched. And how is it anyway? Oh. Oh, balls. I know what I've done. But I'm not gonna point it out. If you know what I've done, you know what I've done. It wasn't on purpose. But it was
your COVID symptoms?
like that.
Oh,
They haven't been too bad, to be honest. I think the worst thing about it is just the exhaustion and the bone aching and the muscle aching and stuff like that. So, Ella's apparently saying that Ella's been a bit funny today, so it might just be that she's getting to the peak of her illness, which hasn't been too bad at all. But I think tonight she's been really hard to get to sleep. Normally, because we usually go to sleep in the bed with her so that she settles down, goes to sleep. I had to get out of bed at 9:30, and she still hadn't slept by then, and so that was tears aplenty because Daddy had left cuddle house, the house of cuddles. So yeah, and of course, because I wasn't able to have my chiropractor as well, I'm also going to have to use this room to scratch my back as well. Because excuse me a second. I don't think itchy back's a COVID thing, but no, because I haven't had my chiropractor. Because literally before we went out, Ruth did her COVID test and it went positive, so we had to cancel it. With the muscle ache and so forth, my back has been in absolute agony for recent. Hello, this one looks like a Chris. No, it's not. That's okay. I haven't found a you, don't worry.
You get extra points when you find a me.
Well, it is a tick-offable thing, which how many Chris's can you find in this city? But yeah. To be fair, pivoting from wrestling to Brexit was top tier. Well, yeah, once my mouth opens, it doesn't stop. Ooh, there is a fireman over there, which means that I might be able to get some decent trousers.
Oh.
My axing seems to have got better as well. There's quite a few firemen here, actually, Chris. We might actually get two of us to some decent stuff.
I'm getting a weird problem at the minute.
Oh, crap. What's the weird problem, mate?
I've got a weird green glow down the side of my screen.
That might be that your monitor's not quite plugged in correctly.
It's just within the game.
Okay. The reason I was trying to stomp on that thing was trying not to damage the clothing with the axe. Is it a reloggable thing, you think, or?
I'm just trying some things at the minute. Right, so it's looking like it'll be a reload thing. Well, I'm just checking.
Into somewhere safe before you reload. Ooh.
it looks like it is just the monitor. Has somebody been fiddling? Not that it should matter, because it was working before.
Is it a HDMI monitor or a USB monitor or the old style monitor?
It's a not HDMI, but a video port. I can't remember what it's called.
DVI.
Yeah.
It might just be that you've got a loose connection or something that you might want to just check the back, around the back.
I just.
Did anybody else see zombies just suddenly disappear? Where did they go? VGA. No, I don't think it's VGA. It's oh, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, it's the other one, not the VGA. The digital video output.
DVI. Yeah.
Yeah. The one they designed for monitors.
Yeah, this my tablet monitor is a DVI, but it also goes in USB, so it connects to the. Well, I'm going to wear those firefighter pants because they'll give me some decent things, but I am going to keep those baggy jeans. There are a couple of firefighters around now, mate, that, let me just have a inspect these as well. Okay, condition-wise. I think the server may have got rid of them because of problems TM.
Yeah.
No, I did raid these places, didn't I? These garages should be right wide open if I have. No, okay. Right, I might have caused a bit of a commotion here. It also looks like there may be a zombie inside here as well. Oh, that'll be there then. Yep. Right, hopefully. That should have let us... desktop computer. Nice. Totally. Especially seeing as how expensive desktop computers were in the 90s. You wouldn't really put it in your garage, would you? Right. Have a quick snack. Oh, there's a fire truck down here. Nice. Okay. That'll be where the fire, the burned down house is where the fire zombies came from. And the fire truck, so that's the story there. I think that must have been the story that's kicked in here. There's a metal pipe there. Thank you very much. Oh. I hope so. That is the end goal. Right now, I'm going to be playing with the fabled short blunt pipe. Put the hand axe in my pocket. Grab the empty gas can as well. Empty gas cans are always good. And I'm kind of seeing that the garages are going to be more important to me, really, than the houses. If I need food, I can pop into one and grab some food. But really, the risk to reward is just not good enough for me to bother jumping in just really yet. Because... oh, hello. Let me get myself sorted here. Yep. Where the hell have I just heard that zombie? Oh, right. Okay, this door, this doesn't have a window. Grab my shittiest one. Quit that primary. Better?
Good job, I've got 2 monitors.
Oh, you think the monitor's screwed, do you?
Yeah. I think somebody's dropped it.
Okay.
Because the desk's not quite where it should be sitting. So I think somebody's had my desk out to hoover the floor or something.
Alright, so questions will be asked.
Yep. Because it was working fine. And then it basically got brighter on one side of the monitor.
Mm.
And of course, at first it's like, oh, it's just a game fault.
Mm-hmm.
Then when it's happening just in the, like the no image mode, when it's just telling you there's no image, it's still overlighting one side of the monitor.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's something internally gone wrong with that monitor.
Well, if it's an LCD monitor, it's probably that the liquid crystal's been damaged.
Yeah. Because the desk has 2 monitors, it has one that's on an arm, and the other one doesn't have the ability to be put on an arm, so it's not.
Yeah.
And it's the one that's not attached with an arm that mysteriously has... looks like it took a bit of a beating. So yeah, fun and games.
Can you see any actual damage to the monitor itself?
Not really.
Usually you kind of get scratch marks where it...
But I think it's just bounced basically off. Because it wouldn't have needed to fall far, because there's... how it was sitting to... There we go. Oh, well. Have to start looking out for a new monitor.
Well, I suppose you could look at it from a bad point of view, like the fact you've got to look for a new monitor. Or look at it from the usual techie arsehole point of view of like, ooh, chance to get a new monitor.
Yeah. To be honest, part of me is like, just get a big screen TV. Just bolt the entire TV to the desk. Given the fact Windows now has the ability to put 4 screens on a window at once.
God damn it. When I first moved into our house and we had the spare room before it became Ella's room, we had an old TV that my wife had when she was in Scotland, and I used that to do some playing games on. That was fun. Nice and big. To be fair, my monitors were actually quite cheap, if I remember correctly. I've got these things called AOC monitors, and I think they're only about 60 quid each, and they've been absolutely fantastic. You know, like a middle of the range monitor from like a from a named brand.
Yeah. Well, I the one that's broken was actually my brother's old monitor.
Right.
The other one was the one I actually purchased specifically for my computer, and it's a BenQ.
Right. Yeah.
But because of the way the desk was set up, I had to use his monitor for the actual gameplay because of where the monitors sit.
Yeah. I mean, because these are cheap ones, they don't have the back mounts either, so I couldn't mount these onto anything, even though that's what the wife was trying to get me to do. But because she likes things neat.
Yes, it is really useful as well to be able to like.
Did I get them from an office? No, I got them from Amazon. I got 60 quid each. Got them from Amazon. They're brand new. Brilliant monitors. 1080p, which is all I need. I think I had another monitor before that, but that was starting to go or something like that. And I've got my tablet monitor, which isn't quite 1080p. But that's for using for drawing and stuff, so that you can see where the pen goes. I'm pretty sure most people know what a tablet monitor is, really. Interesting enough, with ZBrush, I actually find the mouse a lot easier than the pen. Even though, if I was actually doing sculpting, I'd be using my hand. Oh. Just use the car as a little bit of a blocker. The only thing that I've had real problem with them is that there was one time where I thought I bricked my PC because sometimes the monitors don't switch on when they do like an update or anything to their BIOS and stuff. So it's like, oh no, I've bricked it, but it's not the case. I just have to pull the HDMI back out and put them back in again, and it's usually fine. You're looking to upgrade your... Yeah, it's... Everything's a shortage at the moment. Kind of happy they were more obsessed with that door than me, to be fair. Good stuff there.
One thing we're switching over this monitor, my aim's actually got better. Well, it means I can pull the monitor closer to my face, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Because this monitor moves.
Well, it may end up... see, if you're able to... If you're going to have to buy yourself a new monitor, then you might get two that move. Or even get one that you can turn sideways, so you get that kind of like notepad sort of thing that makes everything look so goddamn cool.
This one can.
Nice.
The one I've already got. Like I say, it's just the other one that can't. But the other one's my brother's old gaming monitor.
And it sounds like it's dead as a dodo as well, so...
Well, not necessarily. Remember, I do have an electrician that can possibly fix it, depending on what's actually wrong with it.
It sounds like the liquid crystal's gone. All been damaged.
It could be, but it also could just be part of the lighting circuit, because normally when it's the liquid crystal...
I know, you get the stain, don't you?
You get the stain, where this it's almost just like there's too much light bleeding from one side. So it may just be a cap or something's popped as a result of it bouncing. Because, like I say, it was working at first.
Mm-hmm.
Which suggests to me that it's nothing too major.
Right. A component may have gone.
Yeah.
As you were. Yeah. All right. Or it could just be its time.
Yeah. It could just be its time.
Uh,
You've seen some of the stuff that Joseph's reassembled, right? There's no such thing as time.
yeah. I know.
He resurrects stuff from the grave like you wouldn't believe.
Have you cleaned that Amiga up yet?
Only to the level I need to for what I needed to do, and it's tidied, sorted, and put back away until it's needed.
There you go. That new Micro Amiga's come out now, hasn't it? I'm just thinking to myself, but why? I've got one.
I could kind of understand if it was like drastically cheaper than the Pi Mega thing.
Yeah.
But the Pi Mega is such a better solution because it actually has a working keyboard.
I know.
Because that thing doesn't even have a working keyboard. The Mini. It's a fake keyboard. It's like, what's the point if it's not a real keyboard?
You can't play the good games like F-18 Interceptor because that has all keyboard commands that you need.
Oh no! You can plug a keyboard into it.
Oh right.
Yeah, but the actual keyboard on the device that is designed to look like a keyboard isn't actually a keyboard. It's just so it looks like the original device.
I'll tell you what, there's one of the few projects that with my my Raspberry Pi, the keyboardy one, as my wife revealed to me that she adored lemmings.
It's one game I actually haven't played properly yet from the pack. The one I've been playing, it's called Walker.
Yes, Psygnosis game.
Yeah.
There's a game that I really enjoyed. That I only had the demo of, and I managed to get it now, and it's a little bit more disappointing. Spectrum games is there are memory of the Spectrum games over kind of oh shit. Excuse me. The memory of the Spectrum games kind of overrides the actual playing of them when you play them second time. It's just like, oh my god. But you never had, and this is the way that you have to think about it. You never had the chance to know anything different when you played them, and that's why the games are so good. And so sometimes I think that I've kind of stepped back on playing some of the Spectrum games that I remember loving, because I don't want to ruin the memory.
Sophie quite liked Marble Madness.
Marble Madness is good, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Pinball Fantasies, Pinball Dreams, and all those lot. Absolute classic games. But you need the keyboard for that.
Yeah.
So I hope they don't have that on the Amiga on the Amiga Mini, because that would just be like stupid, wouldn't it? Really. You need both the shift keys, but they don't work. Well, all right. Like an Arduino, yeah. Raspberry Pi's like an Arduino. I'd like to say, but better, but not quite really, because they both have their place really. Because my R2D2 is powered by an Arduino for all the lights on my R2 unit that I built. That's an Arduino doing that up there. See, I'm not good at electronics like your uncle. Is it uncle or your cousin?
Yeah, uncle.
Uncle. Like your uncle is. But I know how to program an Arduino to do it all for me. So
Oh, you can do all that as well. It's just...
Oh, yeah, that's just programming language.
It's one of
isn't
those... He much prefers to actually build the old stuff if he can build the old stuff than...
Yeah. Yeah, it's just. I mean, it's just really just having an Arduino controlling RGB lights that usually tend to know what they're doing anyway. So it's just a question of you just commanding the Arduino in the programming language to change the lights at a certain period of time over a certain thing, and that's what happens. And hopefully, once I get my summer house done, I will be able to set up my R2 unit and have him flashing in the background when I do my my unboxings and stuff. Is that everybody dead?
Hopefully.
Yeah, but yeah, the Raspberry Pi that I got was one that is basically built inside a keyboard. And one of the projects I was doing, that I was talking, got a bit tricky, and I took a little bit too long for my wife, and she ended up packing everything away. Because she knows in my depression, I just won't chase it up and just let it go. So she has me over a barrel on that one, doesn't she? You're not going to jump out the window on me. They have stopped jumping out the windows, haven't they, really?
Well, I'm in a house that's all boarded up at the minute.
Yeah, there's nothing in there, mate. If it's the...
Oh, there was a lot of zombies. There was a lot of zombies in here.
Oh, right.
Well, there was a handful of zombies in here. They're now dead.
Is it the Pi 4? Yeah, it was the Pi 4 I had. It's that I've got, should I say? And I literally loaded Amiga OS onto it. And got a shitload of games. I mean, to be fair, I do have those games and Amiga. The other thing I want to try to do as well at some point is get my Amiga CD32 out and get that capped and see what we can do about turning that into a Super Amiga as well. But it's a little bit more expensive because it's... I think you can do a lot more with the CD32, can't you? Because it's obviously the later models, and a lot of the stuff that needs doing on it is very sought after. But then again, so is the CD32. First 32-bit gaming console, apparently. Apart from the fact it was just basically Amiga without a keyboard. So, effectively, it was an Amiga Mini with a CD-ROM drive on it.
Probably the CD drive that was the most unique thing about it.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever see the prototype of the CD drive that we were going to try put for the Amiga 1200?
No.
On it, and they even had an interview with the guy who ran Commodore, who was the managing director of Commodore UK, because they were making money, weren't they? But
yeah.
The Americans screwed it all up for everybody. That's what happened.
I still remember being in PC World and them actually selling a Commodore PC. Actual Windows PC.
Mm-hmm.
with basically an emulator built in so you could play the old as a mainstream gaming PC.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. It was a nice concept, but when you asked them any questions, the thing was just poorly put together.
Yeah. Well, that was Commodore to a T, wasn't it? Really cheapest. They just bought parts in and then just gave them to someone to put them together. They didn't really care what the parts were. They just got the cheapest lot, which is why all the cap problems with the Amigas.
Some quite hilarious bits and pieces. Like when you go into the shop and you're asking them like basic questions like how many SD cards does this have? How many SATA ports? That kind of questions, and the salesman's just looking at you going, what?
Yeah.
How many slots does the motherboard have? Slots? How many memory cards can you put in it?
Yeah. Good old PC World, and what was it? The place that ended up kind of like being the tech people, is it? The tech guys or something like that they ended up using that, and you end up trying to talk to them about it, and they know nothing. No, nothing. But I suppose it's better than the Walmart special PCs that they do.
Yeah.
That has to be like the biggest bunch of like cheapest parts to pop through. Because that was the old Hewlett Packard and Compaq issue, wasn't it? It was that they just got the parts that they could afford. Whether they were good or not didn't really matter, and then put a premium on it because they've got their bloody name on the end of it.
Yeah. Bring back Tandies.
Oh god, yeah. Well, it turned into Maplin, didn't it, Tandy? And that's gone as well, Maplin. Bring back Maplin, I say.
Yeah. Maplin, but only the good Maplin.
Yeah.
Not what it ended up with right at the end there, because it basically just ended up as a toy shop.
Yeah. Even though I did actually get my Arduino from Maplin. And I think the worst thing about Maplin was just how hard it was to get components. Sometimes they ended up having this like little desk at the back that if you all the shelves had all the stupid shit on.
Yep.
But if you needed something, you had to go back to this desk and like order them, and you needed to know the exact part. But you're saying, well, all I want is a super bright white LED. Yeah, but what kind do you want? It's like, well, super bright white.
Preferably one that's an LED. The worst used to be as well is them looking at you funny because you were daring to ask about a component. It's like, do you not want to just buy one of our remote control cars? It's like, no, I want a resistor.
I think the lasting memory that I had of Tandy, of Maplin, I still call him Tandy, but the lasting memory I have of Tandy was some bloke running around the shop on one of those two-wheel things, the balance board things. And that's literally all he was. He was running around helping people, but he was just sitting on one of those two-wheel balance board things. And it was just like, why? Can't you just fucking walk, mate? But yeah, whatever. Whatevs. Ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, the interesting thing is like when you say classic America, there, Duck, is that the interesting point is that like America keeps going on about this great games crash. In Britain, it was like games crash. There was a games crash. When was there a games crash? Don't remember a games crash. And games crash didn't exist in Europe. Games crash did not exist in Europe. Generally, because most of the programs and stuff like that making games are actually sitting in their bedrooms making the games. Yeah, the games crash. The one that produced the great wasn't it E.T. that caused the games crash in America?
I believe so. The game that they had to bury in large quantities in the ground.
Yeah, and then they've now they've recovered
as much of it as they could. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a piece of history. I think the other thing is because in America and probably Japan, a lot of the games were cartridge based, which has its advantages, but over here in the UK, we use cassette tapes to store our data.
and then floppy disks.
Yeah.
Both of which, because they were rewritable. Even if you weren't supposed to be able to rewrite them, it was just get a bit of tape. Cover the little block.
Or the other one thing is if you had those recorders that had like two tape to tape or deck to deck recorders.
Yeah.
You ended up copying all your games, and then of course the
local supplier.
Pretty much, yeah. Right. Oh, this looks empty anyway. That ain't worth my time. Ain't no sassy got time for that.
I'm checking out down by the fishing spots.
Alright, okay.
There's two like piers. I thought I'd go and check out down there and deal with the...
So you're doing what's known as a peer review?
Yeah. And now I'm playing the... Is that a good knife or is that a rubbish knife? Oh, it's a hunting knife, so it is a half decent one.
What's the condition though?
When there's a knife sticking out of somebody's chest.
Is it a good shit knife or is it about a shit good knife?
Well, you know, I hoped it was a machete, but no.
No, well, yeah. You can tell the machetes because they're always stuck in a shoulder.
Over 50% condition, only about 20% damage.
Well, I suppose you could use some duct tape to repair it, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
Probably.
Ah! Bugger. Get the bread knife of doom, yeah. Oh, there you are.
Nice.
Boot in the face.
Oh, that's annoying.
What, a boot in the face? Yeah, I kind of think most people don't particularly enjoy boots in the face.
No, there's a fishing shed, but it's locked.
Okay. Is there no windows or anything?
No.
Do you have an
Literally,
axe?
I do, but I'm
Can you
not
take?
that bothered about getting into it.
Can you take? Can you take the door apart?
I don't know.
Is it a metal door? Or is it a wooden door?
Oh, it's just a wooden thing.
I should be able to take it apart then. Oh, hello, mate.
The hell?
Right, drop that. You alright?
Just some very interesting sounds going on outside.
Not porn zombies.
More like police helicopter.
What? Now I can see why you said a helicopter's gone on this thing a long time ago. Well, I could actually force a helicopter to come, but
Not in game. Actually, yeah.
oh yeah, last time that happened, someone got stabbed in Starbridge. So yeah, it was.
The shame. It's a boathouse with water in the middle of it.
There is a mod that you can use that can actually let you use boats on the water. But the only thing is, I'm not 100% sure if it's going to work in multiplayer, which is something we're trying to do for me and KPK are trying to do for a yep, for another server. Wonder where that goes. Look at the map. Let's see it. No, it doesn't seem to show me where that goes. It's probably nowhere. And there's probably loads of zombies down here, but, you know, there are loads of zombies down here. So my curiosity has been but rides and fishing sound very calming. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. It's a kitchen knife. I did have the audacity to look suspiciously like a oh. machete. You know what? I haven't even tried the back door here. You know that moment when you feel like a complete plum? There's a house key there. Hooray. Do you know what? We actually should be heading home because I need to tend to the plants and shit. Oh, chips and mac and cheese. I see that mac and cheese. We might need to head home, mate. I've just realised we've got plants and stuff that we need to sort out back at base. I've parked the ambulance up by the school.
Right.
Slightly west of the school. And to be honest, I'm a little tired, so I've got a feeling I'm going to probably end up making a mistake at some point, fighting all these zombies. So it might be an idea for us to spend the time to drive ourselves back safely. And of course, by the time... Oh, balls. By the time we come back, this place is all going to be repopulated anyway.
Where are you? At the bottom of the school?
Not yet, no. The balls, I'm just going to run.
I meant, where was the vehicle?
It's to the west of the school, so kind of like to the top left-hand corner.
Right.
Where have all these come from? It's not fair, man. That's you ahead of me. Run. Jesus Christ. That's scared
Watch it out. I'm mid-combat, so I can't press the mic mute.
Here's the van here.
Yeah, I can just about see it now.
Tell me when you're in.
Well, given what's happening with my character, I ain't getting in. I'm just going to.
Have you got hit bitten?
Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Right.
Oh well, I'll see you back at base then when you've inevitably.
Yeah. I'm just going to empty my stuff into the van first.
All right.
No.
How did you manage to get bitten?
Someone caught me in the dark whilst I was
Oh.
busy sorting out those weird noises at my end.
Just let me know when to go.
Because there was the sound of basically house alarms and stuff going off while...
Well, outside your house or in the game?
Yeah, well, that was what I was trying to figure out, and it was... I don't think it was in the game, put it that way.
There's a police helicopter coming around. Right. Have you armed yourself?
Yeah.
You right there, mate? Have you run out of room back there?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Just drop it on the floor. I'll pick it up and I'll pop it on the seat.
That's a point. Just check that. Yeah, I'm making sure I'm set to respawn at the safe house before I do what I'm doing.
All right,
There's a point. It'll be still set to the wrong safe house, won't it?
why is that?
Because we set it for one here, didn't we?
No, we haven't set it for one here.
All right.
It's just that we found a safe house that was.
Yeah, you teleported me over. That's right.
Mhm. All right.
No,
so,
I could just remember dying and being brought straight here. That's how we died, and I brought straight here because I was teleported in.
Yeah.
Where when I die, the guy will reappear at the other side, so that's fine.
You're gonna get the quick, yeah. I've got to do this whole journey by myself. All by myself. This van feels like it's going really slow. Okay. So I could have gone up that road, but let's take the main road first. This is a road I haven't been up before, so it's good to get the map up and working. So I don't know if you were about, but I also managed to swallow my cap and had to sift through my own poo to get it back out again.
I'm sorry, but no, it's not worth it.
It just depends on how much it's bloody worth, to be honest, mate.
There's no way I'd be putting it back in my mouth.
I think it's more dependent. I think I should have gone the other way, to by the looks of it. Yeah. Places to search, I guess. Should have gone with my instinct to go that road. But usually, when I have an instinct to go up that road, it usually ends up being a bloody dead end, and I'm having to come back. So, my life, man. Right, these are all the ones that I've probably drawn with the engine of the vehicle. Stupidly scenic route, yeah. Okay. So that connects up back there. Just let me check the map again just to see A, where I am, B, where I have to go. I get the funny feeling that I could probably go up there and end up that way, so this is going to be a long way round. Just follow the river, basically, isn't it? You managed to get back all right? Are you dead yet?
Oh yeah, I was dead before you left town.
All right, okay. Oh, what, did you go like a blaze of glory or something?
I just killed off as many zombies as I could, basically. I headed back along that route you'd just come from, where you'd killed the Spiffer.
Oh, right. Found all the zombies that I've been attracting when I decided enough was enough today.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought, you know, I'm getting a bit too tired and someone's going to get bit. And I wasn't wrong.
No.
Well, exactly, yeah. He's taken the tube, man.
Make a sack of money. Pipe bomb, you say?
Yeah, the only problem being with the pipe bomb is that if the server's not set to fire, then it doesn't really work that well. Got the mystery machine. Well, yeah, you can actually get the mystery machine as a mod in the game, so you can actually drive the mystery machine.
Who would use a machete to make a spear?
Well, someone who doesn't realise the full potential of having a machete in your hand. Oh, have you found a machete spear then, have you?
No, it's... I'm looking through the crafting recipes.
Oh, right.
It's dark and it's raining back at base at the minute, so it's kind of like...
No. Are you not reading a book?
No. Though I really should be.
Well, shouldn't do, you know.
Well, I had kind of head outside to make sure things like the generators and stuff were still running.
Cool.
Which they were.
Yeah, well, the game... The funny thing about this game is if there's no one within the vicinity of the area, just to save on memory, that area shuts down. It happens the same with fire as well, that if there's no one there to actually witness it's happening, it actually stops time.
Cool. Ooh.
It's just a memory saving feature effectively that spawns over from the single player. Excuse me.
Install a lamp on my mining helmet, if I had a mining helmet.
Do you need a mining helmet? Does a workman's helmet work as well?
I think the recipe just said mining helmet. Mining helmet, scrap electrics, and a screwdriver.
Right.
I'm just looking through the various crafting recipes whilst reading a book.
As you do.
Yep. Recipe knowledge, 482 out of 580.
So you obviously started reading the book then, or is it that?
Oh, that's recipe knowledge.
All right.
That's things we know how to craft. But a lot of those are things like tie red balloons together to make a group of red balloons.
Right.
Remove aerosol bomb.
Do you know what the funny thing about the bombs is that your electronics are so difficult to actually learn and do, is that you never get to the position where you do actually make really cool things like trigger bombs and stuff like that. You just never get there.
Aye.
You don't survive long enough to get there, I think is also the other.
I certainly don't.
Because the amount of exploring you need to do just to find that... Oh, hold on a second, let me just check the map. The amount of exploring you need to do just to find the correct amount of... XP to get the electronics to do it. And probably the most generic way of doing it is getting watches off dead corpses, so you have to fight them anyway, so yeah. It's an almost inachievable task. Almost, because, you know, if you're determined, then you're obviously going to... pretty much, yeah. I think I'm going the right way here. Just give me a second. Let me just check my map. Yes, I am. And the next state over, I think, watches as well.
Ah, so those cassette tapes are considered a training thing.
Are they? Well, the
The
VHS...
CDs.
The
The
CD?
CDs.
All right.
Yeah. Just, I was going through the various things, and there's a button called training materials,
Right.
and it lists all the skill books, the recipe books, the home VHS,
Yeah.
CDs, and VHS.
Right. So at least you know what you're looking for now.
Yeah. Well, I think they highlight the ones you've used.
Right. So you know what you're looking for.
Yeah. Because apparently basic gun handling is white on my screen.
Right.
But I think that's one because of, you know, that error we had before. You were saying whether the videotapes don't refresh to the new characters.
Yeah.
I think that might be that one.
Right, okay. I was hoping they'd have fixed that bug by now.
Well, it's just that's the only one that shows up on this character, and I know I haven't learnt it yet.
Alright.
But it could just be because it's there.
Well,
because the rest of them are VH. Yeah, no, it's just what's there in the. It's what's there on the floor in front of me, apparently.
right. Well, if the bug's still not working, those VHSs
Yeah.
shouldn't work on you. Hold on, let's just make 100% sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Good. Just avoiding Riverside. I'm just going on the outskirts of it.
Okay. We've got a whole load of rotten food in the fridge.
Yeah, apparently food still rots. You're gonna have to freeze it. I think I can't remember what it is, but I think food still rots even though it's in the fridge. I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that, but we lost. No, we're not lost. I was just checking to make sure that I was going the correct direction. So if I press the map now, I'm just coming all the way up there and around there and coming around the back, basically. I'm just trying to avoid Riverside at the moment. That's my major thing. I don't want to end up eating too many zombies. And I did spend most of the time, as you can see with that dead body there, is that I went to clean out a lot of the creatures. And I think we're at the outskirts gas station. So there's probably going to be a few zombies around here, so I just need to take a little bit more care. So if you remember last time, I actually went down this road and decided that I was going to kill everything that was there. So it was a longer journey there. Unfortunately, it seems that very few zombies have actually returned back. And they're starting to decompose as well, so that's even better. It's starting to get a little bit foggy out here by the looks of it.
They look like there might be some interesting tapes to look out for.
Okay.
There's a set of videotapes apparently called the Z Squad.
Oh yeah, I think they're just entertainment, and it's just the devs just being the devs, really. So there are some amusing, I think, like the moderators. It's basically an allegory for admins.
Moderators, episode 1, 2, 3, and 4, 4 and 5. The Omega Department. 1, 2, 3, all the way to season 5.
Yeah, basically you just watch them to get rid of boredom and have a bit of a laugh listening to the shit that they come out with, really.
Satin and silk. Marriage license. Ghoul stopper.
Don't think they actually have any, like, nudie movie tape. Oh, hello. What are you doing here, mate? Is this another Chris?
Probably.
I may have passed him. I don't know. I'm nearly home now, anyway. What's this about all these goddamn trees? Alright.
Be kill him.
Let's see how my little planty wanties are doing. Ah, seed bearing cabbages, nice. Harvest those. water levels are parched. Huh. I wonder if there's any blood around here that may have caused that. Young broccoli. Young broccoli. Seed-bearing radishes. Let's harvest these. Ooh, farming one. Nice. Probably. I don't want to dig furrow with hands. No, I need to get my
Oh.
That's very rude of you.
Everybody knows if you've got to dig a hole, use a hoe. Well, a furrow anyway.
Mm.
Obviously, if you're digging a hole, you're probably best off with a shovel.
I don't want to go overboard though. Oh Christ. Did I? There you go. Right, we've got some fresh cabbage and fresh radish as well now.
Froze the other ones that were left.
Okay.
Because obviously the stuff that was rotten was too late for, but everything that wasn't rotten I've frozen.
Yeah. Yeah, she's probably the best idea to... oh, yes. Speaking of which, your stuff... Here's your fanny pack on the floor. And your bag is in the... Judy Flip, the van. So... Grab all your stuff. Right, I think I need to also clean my clothing. Let's turn that on. Put the trowel back as well. I've always got the trowel in my hand. Wash myself. I've got really bad helmet hair. It's just sponge baths, I'm afraid. I guess it would make sense to get the baths and the showers working, but
Where's the fun in that?
yeah, I know. I know.
Next we'll be getting asked to be productive and useful.
Yeah. Nobody's ever asked us of that.
Well, they have. We haven't done it, but
No,
they've asked.
True. Yeah, true.
Generally with please.
Well, yeah, it does make sense, yeah. And of course, if we're using like a conveyance system, I mean, if the water's turned off and we're using like a, what's the word? Is it a sluice? No, it's not a sluice. It's a water, basically a water butt, isn't it? Really. Even though, if I'm remembering correctly, in America, I think rainwater is apparently actually is owned by the state, so that if you collect rainwater without permission, without paying tax on it, you can get arrested for it. So that's ridiculous. You kind of think that rainwater is a generic human right, but not in America. Or maybe some states, other states might not. Other states may offer different services. Kind of thinking these are done, but I am kind of waiting for the beeper to beep. I'm back in a sec.
Get them nice and fluffy.
Oh, looks like the washing machine's done. Right, so let's move all this wet clothes into the dryer. So it'll be nice and toasty and clean. By the time we're all done. Okay, so turn that on. Right, I think on that note, I just want to say thank you very much for watching, guys. We're probably going to end tonight. And hopefully we'll be able to see you guys next week. Friday, I believe I should be doing painting. It all just depends if my new anti-shine stuff comes through, because I've run out. If not, I'll probably just do a Stardust or something along those lines. So apart from that, just want to say for those who are watching on VOD, thank you very much for watching. If you like what you like, press the like button. If you dislike what you dislike, press the dislike button. Please pop something down in the comment section to let me know how I can improve my content for you. If you like what you see, why not press that subscribe button? If you super duper like it, why not press that bell icon so you get updated every time I upload new content to YouTube. All it remains for me to say is thanks for watching, guys. Hope to see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye. That's for your love, guys. Thanks, guys. You take care. Have a great day.